mentioned, all straight game wins for Chen and Zhao, and not against easy opponents. And it's so lovely that we have an almost full draw here. There's not bitten withdrawals from seeds or anything, so I think we should expect some really competitive finals.
Yeah. In the women's doubles, though, the defending champions had to withdraw.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Jung Na-eun and Kim Hae-jung. Yeah. Seems to be surprised about the shot down the backhand side. But it has been a very strong tournament, hasn't it? Across all disciplines. So it should be at a 750 level.
Yeah, and we mentioned it a couple of times during our broadcast here this week that the playing conditions are as close to optimal as I think we're going to get it. There's a slight drift, but not so you can't play or you have to tailor your game too much to it. The shuttle speed is good.
Yeah, semi-big arena, and this is a wonderful arena. The Yogi National Gymnasium will have a natural air current. Warm air rises, and with the crowd in, and you know, it literally does produce a drift, even if there's no aircon on. But there is aircon on, I can tell you. But I agree with you. I think this is some of the best playing conditions for the players of any of the venues around the world.
Time's over. Hold.
But just so that people are aware, I've been talking all week, and I think that the sideways drift may be slightly more significant than the lengthways drift. And as we look down on the court during the rallies, so not at the moment, but during the rallies, the drift is going from right to left. And the lengthways drift, Steve, you believe it's coming
from the Chinese pair towards the Koreans.
Yeah. So towards the near side of the court. Yeah.
But
5-3.
Again, not in a way that you can't play it long from playing the near side here, or you have to be too careful playing the back line of these two, Kim and Kong's back line. You can play it if you're Chen and Zhao. In some stadiums where it's almost impossible, and we see a lot of 3-game matches in those arenas, and I can tell you that so far at this stage in the tournament we've had 27% less 3-game matches than, for instance, Singapore Open, which is a very windy stadium. So you don't get any help if you're a little behind your opponents, and sometimes if you have an advantage in the drift in one game, you can win that.
Yeah, that's interesting.
5.
And that is her trademark, deceptive flick serve from Zhao Yifan. It's absolutely brilliant, isn't it? I can't even see it coming, you know, Steen, when I'm sitting watching what it must be like to receive. I have no idea.
Movement looks exactly the same
All
the way to the final
6,
impact.
5.
Slide it in. Now, Steen, here's a little fun fact for you.
7.
Chinese pair haven't lost a final that they've contested since losing the Olympic final.
Wow.
They didn't win the India Open because they had to withdraw because Chen Xingchen was ill.
That's right, that's right.
But all the other finals, 11 of them, they've won. That's extraordinary, isn't it? Good rally. well worked. I'll tell you what interests me there, Steve, was that I thought the Koreans, I tend to think of Kim So-young as being the player that they worked to get to the net.
Yeah.
It was opposite in that rally.
Yeah, and we've discussed it. I discussed it with my colleagues throughout the week here, but we've also discussed it in previous tournaments. The All England that Kong Hee-young has become much better at the front court, and that means that the Korean combination is more unpredictable. We've known that Kim So-young could play from the backcourt, but then Kong was a little behind on the front court. That's not the case anymore. So just like Chen and Ja, much more flexible combination and possible to tailor it to the opponent and the playing conditions.
That's gone wrong off the back line, I think.
10,
Yes, it did. Did well to get out of the way. 5 straight points. 6 straight points.
11,
And a
5,
6-point advantage at the mid-game interval in favour of the former champions Kim So-young and Kong Hee-young. Lee Kyung-won, our coach. So it is a handsome lead, 6-point advantage for
11,
Kim
5.
and Kong.
play.
It's actually a third final for Kong Hee-young at the Japan Open. She was beaten finalist, having come through the qualifying in 2017. Do you remember her partner then, Steve?
No.
It was the first time I really saw Kong Hee-young playing, and it was with Kim Ha-na. Yes, good attack again.
I wouldn't attempt that because they tend to mix their combinations a lot. The Koreans, Kim So-young has had so many different partners before finding the right match here with Kong Hee-young.
And just to sort of emphasise the point you've made, Steve, Kim So-young has been in 6 semi-finals at the Japan Open, this year included, but with 4 different partners.
Yeah. I'm not surprised.
Oh, yeah, it was too loose. You can't give Ja Yifan a second chance like that. Look, it's in her hitting zone.
6, 12. Time's over. 13, 6.
They're looking so positive in their style of play, the Koreans, looking to every opportunity to try and get forward to the net.
Exactly, and moving quickly on court as well.
goes on. Yeah. What an extraordinary shot. Did he come off the frame, Steve?
Time's over.
I'm not sure.
7, 13.
No, it was before that.
The high one.
I think she was trying to lift it and it came off the frame and he ended up with a sort of perfect block. Not the longest rally. The longest rally was earlier on, was 36.
To maintain the control, the Chinese.
Time's over.
Much more
14,
fast-paced drop shots
7.
in the attacking game than in the first part of the first game here. Realizing that if they attack a little bit out of position, they risk being countered.
Time's over. 8, 14.
Powerful smash. Oh, that's brilliant play from Kim So-young.
Time's over.
An
15.
example of how she reads it. Look, she's already moved. She senses what's going on in the match, that there's not going to be a whole lot of smashes when they have the correct length on their lift, the Koreans.
Oh, deceptive on the return of serve. That was quite animated for Lee Kyung-won, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. She was earning her coaching salary yesterday when they were in trouble against two-time former world champions from Japan, Matsumoto and Nakahara. I think she stayed at the interval between the first and the second game that the Koreans lost. I think she stayed there maybe 5-10 seconds longer than she normally does. She's normally very quick out from the coaching, but yesterday she had to work a little harder.
Well, this is amazing, isn't it? 9-point advantage. Yeah, that's perfect smash right in between the two Korean players.
9-17.
I think one of the issues that can be maybe exploited with the Chinese pair, and there aren't many issues, which is why they're 3 times world champions, is that I think there's only one of them that's a real threat from the back of the court, and that's Jia Yifan.
Chen doesn't hit exactly as hard or as dangerous as Jia Yifan does.
And I think after, there's a half smash, drop shot, maybe a clear, another half smash, drop shot.
And it's a little bit more clear for the Chinese. That's what worked.
Yeah.
So that means that now when they're facing strong opposition, Chen and Jia, really strong opposition. Oh, we have a challenge here.
Yeah.
Now that they're facing strong opposition, they have to sort of work together as a pair where when they meet lesser opponents, they can sort of win on their individual skills.
Yeah, that's a good challenge. Weigh it.
Collection in 10, 17.
But I also think this game is not over yet, but I also think that in the second game we could see a change of events. Because there is a little bit difference to the sides here, and at this side, the Koreans, they don't have to think too much about playing defense or lifting to the back court. It could be a little bit extra challenging when they change ends.
11, 17.
Sure.
You see, that is the perfect formation for the Chinese combination, because Jia Fan can set it up for Chen Qingchen at the front of the court, whereas I don't really see that happening. I mean, of course, Jia Fan tries to intercept at the net, but it doesn't set up a rally in the same way when Chen Qingchen's
It takes a
at the
long
back.
time
Yeah.
for Chen to get the advantage, and I also think that Jia Fan is sometimes more willing to put in the work from the backcourt. Not that Chen Qingchen doesn't, but she needs to be a little bit extra fired up. It needs to be like the Sudirman Cup or the real big tournament when she's vocal, and you can see it in her body language that she really, really wants to win that little extra 5% compared to a lot of others.
Yeah, she was under pressure there. Incidentally, that previous drive, that's such a good rally. It was the longest of the match so far at 39 shots. Brilliant defence. Oh, Chinese pair were out of position. Koreans couldn't capitalise. What a good rally again.
That's good play by Kong, moving Jia Fan. The rally where she managed to set up Chen Qingchen at the net. They didn't really move her. She was allowed to hit 3, 4 smashes, perhaps even more. I didn't count them, but she was allowed to hit them from pretty much the same spot. Got to get her moving.
Well, these rallies are getting longer and longer. That was 50. And it's gone wide. How did Zhang Fan get that back? There's certainly no lack of effort, is there?
No.
This is tremendous.
I'd like to see that from the net camera. It's a little bit difficult for us to see how close it actually is to the net from our elevated position here.
Well, I do know that it is game point opportunities for the Koreans.
It's been impressive the way the Koreans have just said, okay, come on, attack us.
20 game point, 12.
And if you haven't got more than this, then we're going to take the game. Trusted their defense.
Gone long.
Time's over. 13, 20.
Brilliant stop.
14, 20.
That's gone long. Oh, it's called good. Well, they're challenging. I instinctively thought that had gone long.
Yeah.
They're right on the challenge. It's opening game to the Koreans.
And the same impression as usual. We were both wrong.
Oh, both wrong. Good call, line judge.
We should have learned it by now that the line judges have been extraordinarily good in this tournament.
Yes, they have.
Unsuccessful.
Yeah,
One challenge
we need to
remaining.
acknowledge that. They really have been superb.
15, 20.
Again, shows the value of going all the way across once in a while.
Well, 4 of the 8 game points have come and gone. Nice. Goodness me. Yeah, quality rally again.
17, 20.
Nice block. Oh, she read it again. And this time they convert. 21-17, the game in favour of the Olympic bronze medalists against the Olympic silver medalists, the reigning world champions. What an excellent opening game. 26 minutes. creative attacking rallies. Wonderful.
안 된다. 수비
women's
절대 안
doubles.
된다. 그럼 우리가 늘어져 버린단 말이야. 하면 돼. 그래서 밀리는 그렇게 밀려도 하면 되고 소희경 수비도 안 나도 되고 요것만 올려가 다 좋은데 공격 수비 섞여야 돼. 요것만 수비도 절대 안 된다. 하다 빨리 해야 돼. 템포만.
你只有是巩固完他以后，他才过去，他才会想办法去抢。他想办法去打败他防住了以后才来。但你如果老慢，对，你如果老是慢了以后，他越防越有形，越防越有形，那就越来越是，对吧？
我觉得后场应该先连起来，他就是往前场调，往前场。你说第一个球的时候他在打，他超球不，我可以给你过来嘛，对不对？我说的你吗？我这个生怕不他不能抢，没劲儿，他一抢对吧？你再一个，然后后场又给我，对不对？我今天一直连，就是好像我累死在上面了，对吧
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Second game. Double play.
So Kim So-young and Kong Hee-young are going to the goods in a repeat of last year's World Championship final.
Time's over.
Do you expect to see any
1 love.
drastically different tactics here from the Chinese pair, Steve?
Not necessarily from the Chinese pair, but I was thinking. Oh, there's Zhang Jun. He's made his way to the coaching chair now.
Joining Tao Xiaoling.
He wasn't there in the beginning. I think they're still going to. The Chinese are going to continue attacking, and the first two rallies here, they're lifted too short, or there's deflected by the net court. So I'm not sure the Koreans can continue their game plan from the first game. And I'm curious to see whether they're going to lift more flat. Shot.
3 love.
Yes, but they've certainly started well in the second game, the World Champions. After winning the Korean Open last week, Chen Qingchen and Zhao Yifan became the most successful women's doubles pair in the history of the Super Series Grand Prix Gold and World Tour. They won their 24th title at either Super Series Grand Prix Gold and World Tour. One more title than Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang. But you and I were having a wonderful discussion on the bus coming down here today, because the debate and the discussion was going on about who is the most successful women's doubles pair in history, and we both came to the conclusion that it was quite possibly Gertrude and Yu Jin.
There's a chance, and anyway, it's sort of like an arbitrary discussion because we don't have the same conditions. There's not the same amount of tournaments. The competition has arguably become stronger, and so on. So it's impossible to say, but people like us, we love to discuss these kind of things and try and figure out who is the greatest of all time and so on. And I'm just very happy to see some extremely good women's doubles here.
Yeah, I agree.
Time's over. 1-4.
Good deception. And the service return, but both given the start here in the second game, but also how the first game finished, I would say momentum with the pair in red t-shirts, even though they lost the first game.
Well reached. Yeah, it was the interception from Kong Hee-young that set up the line. Yeah. third shot of the rally made a big difference.
Yeah, the good where it landed. Landed well in front of the first of the tram line at the back of the court.
Double service line, yeah.
Yeah.
It was woefully short. Oh dear, did that get her in the face? Oh no, God, it did get her in the face, but not the eye, thankfully.
I think it was the look.
Yeah. Nice that there was immediate concern from the Chinese pair, especially from JPN.
5 over, 3, 6.
Like a petulant child.
Yeah, stamp of frustration.
Looked to me as if there was slight hesitation on that overhead shot from JPN. Well, Chen Chen wanted the shuttle change. Umpire says no, it's fine.
Keeping pressure even on the lift to JPN was earlier in the rally, but when you're being put under pressure by the shot making, by the shot quality of your opponent, then it's difficult to go on the attack.
Yeah. Well taken.
5 over, 7, 5.
Loose serve.
5 over, 6, 7.
Good defence by the Koreans and back level.
7-0.
You know, it's interesting, Steve, because Chinese pairs have won 19 of the previous 39 women's doubles titles here, so that's just under 50%. 7 of the 14 women's doubles titles since the inception of the Super Series in 2007, so that is 50%. But the last Chinese pair to win here was 8 years ago.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Xiao Yunlai with Zhong Xianxin.
Well,
That's a surprise.
I think Chinese women's doubles took a big hit
7.
around 13 or 14. They didn't really find the right partnerships, and that cost them dearly. And it's taken a long while to not to produce a competitive pair, because Jia Yifan and Chen Qingchen, whenever they came out of the junior years, they were immediately competitive, but they haven't built, I would say they haven't yet built that same dominance as they had up until 2013.
Lucky net cord from Chen Qingchen.
Time's over. 8.
It might be my mind playing a trick on me, but I just seem to think that whenever they played with their 4 best pairs at that time, they almost always had like 3 of them in the semifinals or something like that. I realized that that's probably not the truth, but that's how it felt, that it was always China dominating. They are able to keep a good length, the Koreans.
That's a good backhand. Oh. Yeah. Good rally.
Time's over. 9, 8.
They were down 6-2.
Yeah. Yeah, lovely drop shot.
Time's over. 9-0.
But that's the situation. Oh, he even got the net cord. That's the situation where I think opponents should be expecting a drop shot. They're not going to get a hard smash often from Chen Qingchen at the back of the court. You can afford to be preparing yourself for the half smash or drop shot.
Yeah, and they were sort of moving backwards really quickly. I think maybe it didn't have the correct length, but clever by Chen Qingchen to play a drop shot in that situation.
Yeah.
But
Well,
Time's over. 10, 9.
they're patient, and they're not afraid of the attack of either Chen nor Jia. And there's not that many pairs that have that luxury of saying, come on, hit me, I'm going to get it back, you're going to work hard. They're prepared to do that. Too far back. The last 2 defensive stances have been too far back
Time's over. 10,
for the Koreans. You lose opportunities if you take half a step back. You lose the ability to variate your defense.
that is a brilliant block across
Time's
court,
over.
finding the
11,
gap, and
come
it
on.
means that the Koreans have the advantage, albeit just 1 point advantage, here at the mid-game interval of the second game, having already won the first.
이기는 것만 좋아하고 그래서 제가 네트를 많이 붙였거든요. 생각보다 낮은 네트를 오래 갖고 있어 지금. 천이 올라가더라도 빠르게 올라가요. 빠르게.
So ready to resume play here, and interesting to see if there's any changes. Zhang Jun, the president of the Chinese Badminton Association, joined the coaching chairs.
Time's over. 11, 12.
From the coaching chair, and that to me is a sign that this was something that they discussed, and I would guess that they played a little bit more patient now, Chen and Jiang, and letting the Koreans attack first and then try and see if they can counter.
Go.
3 straight points to go back into the lead.
Second service error from
Chen. 13. Oh.
Maybe it wasn't an error, the first one. And here it was. I think the first one might have been a loose one. That's fantastic coverage by Kong Hee-young. And that's something she's added within the last year
14,
or so.
13.
Maybe a year and a half. Called good. Service ace from Kong Hee-young.
13.
Well, lucky.
Time's over. 14,
Chinese.
15.
Oh, that's nice. I like that.
Time's over. 16, 14.
Well, time is running out. I know it's close, Steve, but time is running out for the Chinese pair here. They're one of the 11 finals that they've contested since the Olympic gold medal. That run may be about to come to an end.
In
that case, the coin toss might have been significant because the umpire asked the Koreans whether they wanted black or gold, and obviously they chose gold. And all 4 players had a little laugh about that. That's a beauty.
total confusion.
18-14.
Yeah, she was committed to going forward, but Chen Qingchen just didn't react. 4-point advantage. And 3 points away from a third title this year for Kim and Kong. Beautiful. 2 points away from a second Japan Open title. 4 years after their first. And I have to say, I've been very impressed with the Koreans, Kim So-young and Kong Hee-young. Yeah, super control from Kim and it's match point opportunities.
20, match point, 14.
8 of the last 9 points to the Koreans. And that's gone, oh, it is long. There's a challenge here from the Chinese pair, while the Koreans were already celebrating. A bit of a damper if it wasn't long, but it was clearly long. So the title goes to Kim So-young and Kong Hee-young, a second Japan Open title 4 years after their first. Yeah. Congratulated by their coach.
Match won by Kim So-young.
And it's a third title of the year to go with the All England and the Thailand Open. So a 1,000 event, a 500 title, and now a 750 title this year for this Korean combination. Well, that was quite extraordinary. 9 of last 10 points, Steve, from 12-13 down. They thoroughly deserved the title today, didn't they?
They did. They played a magnificent match in the semi-final. I can tell you, Nagahara and Matsumoto, they didn't play bad. But the Koreans here, they have been the best pair throughout the tournament. And what a women's doubles section they're starting to build again in Korea. Baek-hana and Lee So-hee. Not playing well then. The All England champions takes over.
So the confirmation of that scoreline, 21-17, 21-14. And Kim and Kong once again winners of the Japan Open. So Korean pairs have won the last 3 editions of the Japan Open women's doubles. I think we can safely say they were happy. Lovely. Well, the run of consecutive finals played, contested, and won for the Chinese pair, Chen Qingchen and Zhao Fan, comes to an end at 11 consecutive after their loss in the Tokyo Olympic final. And that's a pity in a way, isn't it? Because that was an extraordinary record there. But all records are there to be broken, aren't they? They all come to an end one day.
They are. But gives us a little bit less to talk about when records are broken and we have to wait for new to be built.
Yeah. Well, the fans here are in for a real treat today. That was real quality women's doubles. Alex, the Japan Open remains a tournament that this great women's doubles pair of Chen Qingchen and Zhao
Ladies and
Yifan has
gentlemen,
never actually
we will
won.
begin the victory ceremony for Women's Doubles Final of Daihatsu Japan Open 2023 Badminton Championships, a part of HSBC BWF World Tour Super 750.
They're playing better than ever, in my opinion, Kim and Kong here. I thought, following the Uber Cup, that maybe there was a split in the making.
welcome the
As Kong played
finalists.
with Kim Hai-jung, but that's of course not going to happen. Fantastic performance.
So the players are invited forward to the prize presentation.
Women's doubles. The runner-up is from China, Chen Qingchen. From China, Zhao Yifan.
Chen Qingchen and Zhao Yifan
中国、チェン・チンチェン選手、
in
ジ
their
ャ
fifth
ン・イーファン
final
選手です。
of
お
the
めでとうご
year.
ざいます。
They couldn't contest the Indian Open final,
And now,
but they
women's
were beaten
doubles.
by a better
The
pair
winner
here today
is
in Tokyo.
from Korea, Kim So-yeon. From Korea, Kan Hee-an.
Kim So-young and Kong Hee-yong
キム・ソヨン選手、コン・ヒヨン選手です。おめでとう
won the
ございま
women's
す。
doubles title 4 years ago, and they've
We
regained
now invite
that
Miss
title
Mitsuki
here
Fujii,
again
Miss
today.
Ayaka Takahashi to present the medals.
はじめにメダルの贈呈です。
Well, this is
プ
lovely
レゼンター
that
は
the
藤井瑞希様、高橋彩香
model
様です。
presenters are two Olympic medalists in women's doubles from Japan. We have Mizaki Fuji, who was a silver medalist at the 2012 Olympic Games, with Ayaka Kakiwa and Ayaka Takahashi, who was gold medalist in Rio Olympic Games in the women's doubles with Mizaki Matsutomo. That's a lovely touch. I do like that,
おめでとう
that
ございます。
they've used
藤井様、
their
高橋
former
様、
star
ありがとうございまし
players,
た。
Japan, to make the prize presentation in the women's doubles discipline.
Presenting the trophy, we invite Mr. Mitsuru Murai, Nippon Badminton Association.
続いて優勝トロフィーの贈呈です。プレゼンターは公益財団法人日本バドミントン協会浦井充会長です。
So the trophy presented by Mr. Mitsuru Murai from Nippon Badminton Association.
Congratulations!
おめでとうござい
A
ま
very
す。
proud
浦井
moment
会長、ありがと
for
うございま
Kim
した。
So-young and Kong Hee-yong.
We now like to invite the finalists and presenter for a group photo.
続いてフォトセッションを行います。
Thank you, prize presenters. Finalists, please stay for the players only photo.
Yeah, that's lovely, isn't it? Players smiling and chatting to each other. Fought so hard for each and every rally on court. Our friends outside of the match arena.
Dan baru saja memberikan 25.000. Sukses selalu.
Thank you, finalists, for women's doubles, and congratulations to both players.
女子ダブルス両チームの皆さんおめでとうございます。
So coming up next is men's doubles final. And wonderful to see the return to good form of the Olympic champions, Li Yang and Wang Qilin. They're up against the home favourites, Hoki and Kobayashi. So welcome back to finals day here at the Daihatsu Japan Open. Excellent first final, the women's doubles. Can the men's doubles live up to the billing? Because we have the Olympic champions Li Yang and Wang Qilin trying to win their first title since that Olympic gold here in Tokyo. They're up against the home pair, Takura Hoki and Yugo Kobayashi, the former world champions, and they're trying to make a little bit of history because no home pair has ever won the men's doubles title here at the Japan Open. Well, as far as the men's doubles draw was concerned, by quarter-final stage we had 6 different nationalities and 6 seeds, 3 seeds in each half of the draw. By semi-final stage, well, we were guaranteed a new pair winning the Japan Open title because whilst Liu Yu Chen had won the title with a previous partner, none of the pairs had won before. Incidentally, both of those semi-finals won in exactly 37 minutes. So we had 4 different nationalities at semi-final stage. That's always good to see. And here is the list of the race to the World Tour Finals in the men's doubles. Now, unlike the women's doubles, there will be a little bit of movement in this. Alfian and Ardianto, currently at 3 by virtue of their semi-final, will go up 1 place to number 2. Hoki and Kobayashi, depending on today's final, could go up 3 places to 3. If they lose today's final, will only go up 2 places to number 4. Li Yang and Wang Qilin are way down at 28 at the moment. And whether they win or lose today's final, they'll still be outside the top 20. So they've got an awful lot of work to do if they want to qualify for the World Tour Finals. Of course, they could win the World Championships, and the World Champions get an automatic invite to the World Tour Finals each year. The year of the Olympics, when there's no World Championships, it's the Olympic champions who get an automatic invite.
Please welcome Li Yang, Wang Qilin from Chinese Taipei.
谢谢大家的加油。
我们会尽力做到最好。
I'm sure you will. Well, as Steve was saying a little earlier on, what a delight it is to see Li Yang and Wang Qilin back to the sort of form that took them to the Olympic gold medal. Back seeing them highly motivated within their matches, or maybe took some time off after the Olympic gold medal, maybe got distracted by other activities. I gather Wang Qilin was on stage singing, he was on quiz shows and doing a lot of media assignments, but it's great to see them back with a chance to win a first title since that Olympic gold medal. It's actually their second final since the Olympics. They lost in the final of the Chinese Taipei 300 event last year. But this, yeah, both pairs vowing to do their best to win the title, and whichever pair wins, it will be history made, because no pair from Japan has ever won the men's doubles title here at the Japan Open. Takura Hoki and Yugo Kobayashi are in fact only the second men's doubles pair in the final of the Japan Open. As far as players from Chinese Taipei are concerned, they have only won 2 titles in the past, in the women's singles in 2012 with Tai Su-yin, and a year prior to that in the mixed doubles, Chen Hongling won with Chen Wen-sin. Now I suspect that Chen Hongling will be on the coach's bench for this men's doubles pair, former partner of course of Wang Qilin. So this will be a 5th meeting between these 2 pairs. Of the previous 4, the Olympic champions have won 3 of them, including the last 2. The last time they played was in the first round of the Malaysian Super 1000 event in January earlier this year. I was quite surprised by that score, around 13 and 15 in just 32 minutes. So they've won the toss for the coin and chosen to serve. Seems they were a little undecided. They hadn't discussed it beforehand, what they would choose if they won the toss of the coin. Seems extraordinary to me. Well, there you go. Li Yang will turn 28 next month. Born in Taipei. 178, he's 5'10". Currently 18 on the world ranking, but did spend a total of 3 weeks across 2 different spells at world number 2s. Third appearance here at the Japan Open as a pair, and prior to this year, never got past the second round. Wang Qilin is 28, and he's considerably taller of the two. He's just over 6'1". That gold medal in Tokyo really came out of the blue. But look at all the results they've had this week. In the second round, they beat the number 6 seeds on New Zealand. He needed 3 games there. In the quarterfinal, beat the number 3 seeds, the winners of the Indonesian Open, and last week in Korea, Ranky Reddy and Shetty. And they actually had 3 match points to win it in 2 straight games, but needed a third. Semi-final against the world number 1s Alfie and Ardianto was very one-sided. Only won 19-21-10 in just 36 minutes. So this is Totoro Hoki. He will have a birthday next month as well. He will turn 28. He's from Yamaguchi. And they are former world number 1s, 14 weeks from the end of September last week. Yugo Kobayashi turned 28 earlier this month from Miyagi Prefecture on the east coast of Honshu. Winners of the Singapore Open earlier this year, and look at their quarter-final. It was a battle between the former world champions and the reigning world champions, and obviously the former world champions, Hoki and Kobayashi, disposing of the reigning champions, Alan Child, Sori Eek in 3 games. Semi-final against the 2016 winner and Olympic silver medalist Liu Chen, playing with his new partner since the retirement of Liu Jiabei, his new partner Wu Xuan Yi. So Fine Datan from India is our umpire for this one, and Eddie Susanto of Singapore is the service judge. Well, I think this is going to be fascinating. I hope it's fascinating.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the right, Li An and Wang Qilin, Chinese Taipei. And on my left, Takuro Hoki and Yugo Kobayashi, Japan.
Well, there's a number of people in the stands here using flash cameras, and all 4 players concerned about that, and rightly so.
Takuro Hoki to serve to Wang Qilin. Love all. Play.
So the former world champions, Hoki and Kobayashi, nearest to us, against the reigning Olympic champions, Li Yang and Wang Qilin.
One low.
Well, Steve, I was saying that This Japanese pair only the second men's doubles pair from the host country to be in the final of the Japan Open. 6 years ago, Takuto Inoue and Yuki Kaneko reached the final, where they lost to Gideon and Sukamuljo. It was the first of 3 consecutive titles to that Indonesian pair, but it's surprising when you consider the number of good men's doubles pairs from Japan over recent years, that they're only the second pair in the final.
Yeah, a little bit, but we have to remember what kind of an era they've played in, so they've had to get past, amongst others, Gideon and Sukamuljo. It's not been easy, even though could have expected Kimura, Sonoda, Endo and Watanabe perhaps, or even Hayakawa and Endo. But tougher position.
Very early for a challenge, isn't it? Well, that was one on the line.
Correction in 2-1. Play.
Well, that entire rally was set up with the backhands. This
That
one.
one, yeah, exactly. The third shot.
Yeah. She took it early, didn't he?
He did.
Flat over the net. Generated power. And again there. Wow.
He served magnificently Li Yang in the quarterfinal against Shetty and Rankireddy. He came off a win last week and was full of confidence. That was a magnificent match.
Yes, we were calling it. I was watching it.
But I also must say that Hoki and Kobayashi, they've played perhaps the best I've ever seen them play. They won the World Championships in Huelva, but I actually think what they've played in this tournament is the best I've seen them play. So I really hope for a final that can live up to those expectations.
Yeah.
So it's over. 5-2.
It's actually the first ever 750 final for this pair.
Served very quickly there, Wang Qilin. Hoki only managed to get his eyes up from the floor.
Yugo Kobayashi challenges.
Well, I was saying in the first 750 final from Li Yang and Wang Qilin, but it's a fourth for Hoki and Kobayashi, and they've won all 3 previous 750 finals they've been in.
Wow. Good line call.
That's a fabulous call by the line judge.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. 7-2. Play.
Yeah, wrong choice of shot from Li Yang. The lift across court. This one took it too late as well, didn't he?
3-7.
Nice.
Service over.
Pouncing on
8-3.
every push and half court, net area. The Olympic champions.
Service over. 4-8.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, what a delightful shot from Kobayashi.
Played super well in this tournament, the matches I've seen Kobayashi. And yesterday against Liu and Wu meant a lot to the Japanese. You could see it. That was the pair where they allowed the big comeback in Suleiman Cup. They were on the road to the final, the Japanese, and suddenly Hoki and Kobayashi stalled. Yesterday they got their revenge.
Yes, they had 4 match points to win the semi-final tie, didn't they?
1913 up in 2016.
It's called goods.
You go, Kobayashi. Challenges, third in.
Yeah, that must be heartbreaking. In a winning position if your team, your country, get through to the final. Yeah, good challenge this time.
Direction, out. Service over. 6-9. Play.
Excellent touch.
7-9.
I love the flick to Li Yang.
Play.
To get him away from the front court. Do the same to Hoki if I were Chinese Taipei pair.
They've got problems serving to Wang Qilin.
Yeah, he's got such a big reach. So when he stretches out his arm, the racket almost is at the top of the tape. Same thing we saw yesterday with Fiang and Ardianto.
Well, that went over.
11-7.
Lucky record. 11-7 the advantage. It's all happening in double quick time, only 8 minutes into the match. Well, the fans in fine voice, they're cheering, let's go Hoki Kobai.
Play.
So 11-7 to the Olympic champions, and quite extraordinary. I've just checked Asgore Knights during that coaching break. I said it was all happening very quickly, Steen. I'm not surprised because the longest rally so far has been 11 shots.
Yeah, and that's the thing when you have these two pairs here. What we get is not necessarily a fantastic match with spectacular rallies because they go so much for the initiative in each rally that when you're hitting it right, getting the upper hand, then the rally finishes quickly. And on the other hand, if you're not really successful in the things that you attempt, then you lose them fairly quickly. So this fireworks of rallies is perhaps not what we're going to see.
Service over. 13.
Yeah, that was Chen Hung-Ling. And the mixed doubles title here, and now coach to this men's doubles pair from Chinese Taipei.
Service over. 9-13.
It's gone wide as well. Yeah.
Playing well.
Service over.
The three matches I've seen him, I tend to normally say the playing level in the Chinese Taipei pair depends on how he plays, but in the quarterfinal I feel that Wang Qilin was struggling a little bit, and I think winning that match gave him confidence. He was magnificent yesterday, and we've seen a couple of times here as well.
10-14.
Good little deception in the service return from Kobayashi. I think that made the difference.
But I've also noticed that twice already Li Yang has failed to change direction when there is deception to him. Do you remember that lovely block in front of him on the third shot after a flick serve to Li Yang? We had a similar problem in the last rally.
Yeah, I recall it, but
you said you liked the flick serve.
Yeah. Wang Qilin is the one
11-14.
Who hasn't moved, hasn't been able to change direction.
I think that's got something to do with his he's got a lot of strapping.
Strapping on his knees.
Kept together by sports tape.
Left knee, right shoulder.
The right thigh. And I think that's sort of, I think they wanted to come back to good form earlier, but I think when you take this break from practice and competition, not necessarily all practice, but when you practice a little bit less, then you put yourself at risk in terms of injuries.
Goodness. He was quick onto that serve, wasn't he? Well, it was called in. The Japanese pair beg to differ and have asked for the instant review. Well, it's clearly out. I didn't think it was that far out.
Correction, out.
Good challenge.
12-14. Play. Service over. 15-12.
Super shot from Kobayashi.
He's got magnificent angles, both in terms of steepness but also cross-court. So when he's playing well, this pair is extremely dangerous, and in many ways, winning those 3 Super 750 finals, it's not so. I mean, when you think about it, it's actually quite logic. When they play well, they are extremely good, but perhaps not that consistent. Sometimes when they are not really at their best, a lot of players have a chance.
impressive shot.
16,
Absolutely
13.
lethal combination from Wang Qilin.
Do you think, well, that's a question, that's because I think that this backhand mid-court
14,
skill that
16.
Wang Qilin plays so well, I think that's because his previous mixed doubles years where he played two categories. I think he's utilizing some of those skills needed in the mixed doubles, and the men's doubles as well.
17,
Yeah, I
14.
agree. Had a wonderful mixed doubles partnership with Li Chia-sin, didn't he?
Wow.
In fact, he won the doubles double at the 2018 New Zealand 300 event.
I
18, 14.
Wonderful angle again.
the rally.
Oh!
Amazing!
He hurt himself. Li Yang is lying on the floor.
Well, I'm not sure, but given the scoreline of 18-14, you really want to risk a dive like that.
No.
Oh, we can all be wise after the event. He's certainly winded himself.
Go back to white.
As it's ribs, or is it arm?
Are you okay?
I remember across our former colleague telling me about on Yu Sin. No, it wasn't on Hock.
So you actually don't remember.
I don't remember the men's singles player.
On Yu Hock.
On Yu Hock, that's it. And he went for a dive, an extraordinary shot when he was way up in the game. Pulled a hamstring muscle, and he was out.
Yeah.
And Morton said, why go for that when you're in a commanding position? If it's 20 all in a deciding game, or 19 all, I can understand it.
But
And
that's
I think it
instinct.
was a similar situation here.
Yeah.
Well, that previous rally was clearly the longest rally of the match so far, but it was only 24 shots.
Sixteen, 18.
Good rally again. Brilliant.
Service over. 19,
Well, we only got a
16.
glimpse of that, but I'm assuming it was Japanese fans with a message for Oki and Kobayashi. Two points away from the opening game, the Olympic champions. Once again, I thought the movement of Wang Qilin was suspect.
Time is over. 17.
Caught out of position. So just 2 points in it.
Slightly forgot he was left-handed.
18-19. Lee back on foot. Lee. Back on foot. Back on foot. Play.
Great flicker from Kobayashi. The tall Wang Qilin.
19 all.
He's got the nerve. 19 all. Flicking again. Yeah, but he got back well this time. So it's game point opportunity to the Olympic champions.
I think Hoki is going to play it back at the net to Wang Qilin.
Challenge.
Takuro Hoki. Challenge called out.
It's their 4th challenge of this opening game, but they've been right twice previously. Here we go, were they right again? No. Clearly wide. And the opening game to the Olympic champions, Li Yang and Wang Qilin.
First game won by Li Yang and Wang Qi. 21-19.
21-19 in 22 minutes. And the longest rally, only 24 shots. But still a brilliant quality badminton.
我杀的时候，你站后面一点；你杀的时候，我站前面一点。你真的觉得堵不到那个位置，就好好敲起来打一个方向。
Make sure to switch on.
但是上边的拍照，谢谢你的指导。最後のやり方間違ってない。いい、大丈夫、大丈夫、もう一回。不用随便准备，就摸一下前面。中前很低，头把它起来，不要自己虚，2个人逼他，一开始成功是2个人，对，一虚，你想要打这个就去了，他其他那个好好交给我们攻，给他们攻就好了。敢深一点，深一点，深一点，你不用想200没关系，不要去想这个，不要去想这个，去想他们今天顶不住你的接发跟不起高啊，对不对？
That was very precise folding of the towel from Li Yang. Very nice and neat.
Second game. Love all. Play.
So one game to the books, the unseeded Olympic champions Li Yan and Wang Qilin. Former world champions, left and right-handed combination of Takura Hoki and Yugo Kobayashi. Nicely done. And for once, Wang Qilin unable to...
Service over. 1-2.
That's gone wide. That's careless from Li Yan.
Service over. 3-1.
Good return. So again from Kobayashi, the first one here in the game. He put a deception on and won it immediately.
Well, that's doing what he was doing so well in the opening game. Return of serve from Wang Qilin, absolutely superb. This is what I think has been missing from the Olympic champions in recent months, is this obvious eagerness to hunt the shuttle down and try and get on top of the net. We haven't seen that often enough. But we've seen it this week, all right.
Yeah, I agree. But again, we don't know the severity of the strappings on Wang Qilin. If he's been out with injury and hasn't been able to practice enough, then it's difficult to perform.
Yeah, good placement of the smash.
Service over. 4-all.
Yeah, that's clever.
5-4.
Hoki and Kobayashi, they need to establish a bit more of a sort of regular attack where Hoki can get to the front court and play from above the tape.
Oh, I don't think they'll win that challenge. I think I've got quite a good view of that line. I thought it looked wide. Yeah, indeed it was wide.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. Service over. 5-all. Play.
I have a feeling that's the first flick serve to Wang Qilin, isn't it?
No, there was one.
Was
at
there?
18-19. That was super brave by Kobayashi in the first game. considering the reach and the height of Wang Qilin, but I just think you have to do it to sort of keep him honest on the short serves. If you don't flick him because you're afraid, then he comes closer and closer and closer to the low serves, and you are in big problems.
Yeah, I agree.
Service over.
It's been magnificent, Kobayashi.
He's fast with the rapid work, isn't he?
Service
The
over.
reactions from the
7 off.
Oh, brilliant. Super shot from the... I remember him trying to do that in the early stages of the match, and it was a disaster. That time it was perfect.
I have to be careful now, Hoki and Kobayashi, because if they give too much confidence to, especially Li Yang, then it's going to be really difficult.
Hasn't really been firing on all cylinders today to call on Hoki.
Well, that was what I was alluding to, that they haven't been able to establish the sort of regular attack with him at the front court. He's been playing a lot mid-court area, having to create things. And I think Kobayashi has been the stronger of the two today in that kind of game.
Yeah.
There it is.
Ooh,
Wait, he lost a step.
Yeah, he lost his footing.
10-7.
He couldn't see that.
Doctor.
Takuro Hoki, so he thinks, oh, what on earth was that? He was left with no chance from court.
Oh, it was actually Hoki that's called for the doctor. The tournament deputy referee has come on, Jeff Bell. He hasn't actually come on with the medic yet. Here comes the medic. Well, it was certainly his partner who seemed to be injured in that last rally.
Back and foot. Left back and foot. Hoki. 3-1. Play.
5 of the last 6 points to the Olympic champions. And that's 6 of the last 7 points to the mid-game interval with a 4-point advantage, having already won the opening game. "24 minutes into the match. Keigo Sonoda.
I didn't really recognize him at first because he was standing still all the time. Keigo Sonoda. It's very different from when he was a player. He's the coach of the company team that Hoki and Kobayashi is playing for, Keigo Sonoda.
You see it on social media. Her baby daughter, she's absolutely beautiful.
Lead back on foot.
Well, it's time for the former world champions to up their game. If they're unable to do so, They won't become the first home pair to win the men's doubles title here at the Japan Open.
Service over. 8-11. Service over. 12-8.
Fantastic attack he's got, Wang Qilin.
Oh, yes. And controlled there as well, because the obvious shot was to sort of hit it towards the middle of the court, but he just held that racket's head to keep it straight.
Yeah. And that's one of the big assets of the Olympic champions, that they can play in both formations and playing really, really strong in their B combination, so to speak. That service got deflected from the top of the tape and short. Below the tape to Kobayashi. Knowing that it's probably Hoki who wants to make his way to the front court from the Japanese side, and they don't have the same strength in their B formation with Hoki at the back and Kobayashi at the front court.
It's gone wide.
This is where the coaches need to come in with a few ideas, because they look a little bit bewildered, the Japanese pair.
Last two serves from the Olympic champions, 3 service errors.
10-15.
It's contagious.
Service over. 16-10. Service over. 11-16.
Shot quality has taken a dip here in the last 5-6 rallies.
Play. Service over. 17-11.
Very focused on taking it early, Wang Qilin. So in that split second, when it leaves Hoki's racket, so he's got to return it to sense that it's going to end up short. That's extraordinary.
Well, there was 3 points away from the title. Liang and Wang Qilin.
Service over. 12-18. Wang.
Missed it. Another quick serve to Wang Qilin.
13-18.
Quite a lot of exciting going on now.
Service over. 19-13.
2 points away from a first title since their Olympic gold medal. Mistake. Match point opportunities.
Match point 13.
And they've done it. The Olympic champions are back. Unseeded here at the Japan Open. But my goodness, they played well all week. Their first title since the Olympic gold medal at the 2020 Tokyo Olympic Games.
I almost get the feeling that they are even happier than when they won the Olympic Games because they were in shock back then, but now they've endured a bit, but they're back.
21-13.
And it's good to have them back. A whole new complexion into men's doubles again.
I concur. Couldn't agree more. Wonderful to have them back.
Good news for Chinese Taipei, but probably a lot of other pairs that are thinking, oh, they can still play.
Yes.
Why did they have to come back just before the Worlds and the Asian Games?
Well, 21-19, 21-13 in 42 minutes. Relatively short rallies, but really intense rallies. I have to say the attacking qualities of Li Yan and Chelin enabled their victory today. The moment of victory. The celebrations begin.
What happens when you see too many videos with Anders Rasmussen? Li Yan's circle dance there.
Well, we prepare for the prize presentation of the men's doubles. Well, before play got underway today, I was looking at the order of play for today's finals, and I calculated that it was possible that all 5 titles were going to go to players from 5 different countries, but of course with 2 finals featuring Chinese players against Korean players, it would mean that Hebing Jiao, now in our next final of the day, would have to beat An Se-young for that to occur. It's only happened once at the Japan Open in the 39 previous editions of this particular tournament. It was back in 2017, 6 years ago. All 5 titles went to players from 5 different countries. Well, sort of kept in their holding zone before coming up for the prize presentation.
Please welcome the finalists.
I think all 4 players can be proud. It's going to be a little bit tough for the Japanese right now, but they've played themselves into contention for the upcoming big events, I think.
Men's doubles. The runner-up is from Japan, Takuro Hoki, Yuko Kobayashi.
Takuro Hoki and Yugo Kobayashi. the former world champions in their first Japan Open men's doubles final. So wanted to make history today and become the first home pair to win. But I think most badminton fans will be overjoyed to see the return to form of the Olympic champions Li Yan and Wang Qilin.
We now invite Mr. Takasuke Sakine, HSBC Head of Global Banking Japan, to present the medals.
はじめにメダルの贈呈です。プレゼンターは香港上海銀行グローバルバンキング統括責任者関根隆介様です。
Mr. Takasuke Sakina, HSBC Head of Global Banking here in Japan, presenting the medals.
Congratulations!
おめでとうございます。関根様、ありがとうございました。
Presenting the trophy, we invite Mr. Mitsuyo Murai, Nippon Badminton Association.
続いて優勝トロフィーの贈呈です。プレゼンターは公益財団法人日本バドミントン協会村井充会長です。
The trophy is presented by Mr. Matsuri Murai of Nippon Badminton Association.
We now like to invite the finalists and presenter for a group photo.
続いてフォトセッションを行います。
Thank you, prize presenter. Finalists, please stay for the players' only photo.
Yeah, that's a nice touch. Good sportsmanship. And there is no doubt that the Olympic champions are back in world badminton. We are delighted to see them playing well again.
Thank you, finalists, for men's doubles, and congratulations to both players.
Maybe they'll consider relocating to Tokyo.
Yeah, they obviously like this city. Coming up next is the women's singles final. Herbing Jiao, the 2016 winner, up against An Se-young of Korea, last year's beaten finalist. Welcome back to Yoyogi National Gymnasium here in Tokyo. It's finals day at the Daihatsu Japan Open. 2 finals completed, and up next we've got women's singles and He Bingjiao, the 2016 winner, in her 3rd Japan Open final today. She's up against An Se-young, last year's beaten finalist, who's in her 10th final in only her 11th tournament of the year. On Tuesday, An Se-young will become the world #1. But when we look at the women's singles draw from the quarterfinal stage, we can see that it's the most diverse of all 5 disciplines, because 7 different nationalities, 7 seeds. The only seed beaten prior to the quarterfinal was the Olympic champion Chen Yufei. The big shock at quarterfinal was the defeat of Akane Yamaguchi, the 2-time defending champion and 3-time winner, to an inspired Grigora Mariska Tunjun. Semi-final stage, 4 seeds, 4 different nationalities. Bottom half of the draw at the semi-final was a repeat of last week's final at the Korean Open, and as with last week, An Se-young coming through against Tai Tzu-ying, the winner here 11 years ago. Well, as far as the race to the World Tour Finals is concerned, I was telling you that An Se-young this is her 10th final in 11 tournaments this year. She is clearly #1 on the race to the World Tour Finals. There won't be a lot of movement. Grigora Mariska Tunjun, by virtue of her semi-final, still stays at #8. He Bingjiao will move above Tunjun, so it depends. If she wins, she'll go up 6 places to #4. If she loses today's final, she'll be ranked #6. Tai Tzu-ying, who was a semi-finalist, as we saw, will come into the top 10 after this week's efforts in Tokyo. So the build-up to the women's singles final.
Please welcome He Bingjiao from China.
成年以后才能不留遗憾，加油，加油，加油！
The left-hander from China, He Bingjiao, 2-time World Championship bronze medalist, agonising 4th place in the Tokyo Olympic Games. You get to the semi-final, you lose that, you're heartbroken, and then you have to play a bronze medal playoff match. And to leave with nothing when you do that close to the Olympic dream, I think is quite shattering for any athlete. Her 2nd final of the year for He Bingjiao. She was beaten in the final of the Thailand Open 800 event, and that was her first loss in a final after 6 consecutive victories in finals.
Please welcome An Se-young from Korea.
결승 경기도 많은 응원 부탁드리겠습니다. 화이팅!
Well, An Se-young has been absolutely outstanding this year. 10th final in her 11th tournament of the year. The only time she failed to reach the final was the Indonesian Super 1000 event. But that was her 3rd tournament in 3 weeks. She'd won the previous 2 weeks in Thailand and Singapore.
The umpire of this match is
And she will be the world #1 when the rankings are published on Tuesday. Now, I can tell you that this will be a 9th meeting between these 2 players. Of the previous 8, honours are shared, but that doesn't really give the story, because 4 wins apiece, but An Se-young has won the last 4 times they've met. The last time, as you can see, in the quarter-final of the Indonesia Super 1000. And that was the one tournament where An Se-young failed to get to the final. 3 games it was in Jakarta, an hour and 22 minutes.
This side?
So I think Ang Se-young won the toss of the coin there and has chosen ends. Was I right, Steen?
I think so. But I couldn't hear what the umpire said.
Mr. Sakine kindly doing the toss of the coin for us. Herbing Jiao, the 26-year-old from Suzhou, west of Shanghai in Jiangsu province, enjoying her 37th consecutive week at her career high of 5. And this her third final here at the Japan Open. Won in 2016, beating Sun Yu in the final, lost the final to Carolina Marin the following year. Well, she beat the gold medalist from the European Games 4 years ago, Leah Blickfeld, then the Asian Games champion from 2022, and then Zhang Beiwen in 2 straight games. It was Zhang Beiwen who put out the Olympic champion Chen Yufei in the second round, and then the semi-final 3 games against Gregoria Marista Tunjung. Ang Se-young, only 21 years of age, from Guangzhou in the southwest of the country, 170, he's 5'7". So after 45 weeks in total, she will be number 1 come Tuesday. World Championship bronze medalist last year, All England champion this year, and look at those results so far here in Tokyo. All of her matches in 2 straight games, including the former world champion Rachna Kindanon in the quarterfinal, and the 2012 winner and Olympic silver medalist Tai Su Ying in the semi-final stage. Stina Krejci from Poland. Umpire for this one. Service judge from Japan. So last year's beaten finalist. Oh my goodness gracious. Well, Herbing Jiao wanted to be quick off the mark there, I think we can safely say. Last year's beaten finalist, nearest to us, Ang Se-young, against the former champion, Herbing Jiao, in her 3rd Japan Open final. That's just long. Now, the first thing, I have to ask you about it, Steve. I'm sorry to harp on about it because I've brought it up previously. But the rules say that the kit worn by opponents must be significantly different colours.
Yeah.
How are navy blue and all black significantly different?
And there's a little blue mark on Herbing Jiao's front. That's the only thing I can see that's different. So we've cancelled that rule.
Well, it seems it's not been enforced, that's for certain.
Good shot.
Yeah. Took that very, very early, Herbing Jiao.
1, 2.
good judgment.
Service over. 3, 2.
Oh, this wonderful racket exchange.
Service over.
The courage to play a tight spinning net shot from the opponent's tight spinning net shot. That was well played by Herbing Zhao.
I think that could be one of the areas where we'll see Herbing Zhao try to challenge An Se-young, because I mean, when you've lost 4 consecutive matches and you're going in to play a new match here, you've got to try and do something different. You've got to figure out some areas of your opponent's game where you can challenge, and it's quite possible that these opportunities have gotten smaller. I think they have, because he's developed a game, An Se-young,
Service over.
over the last year, but you've got to find some areas to pinpoint and say, okay, this is where I want to stand my mark and get my advantage in this match.
That's nice.
5, 4.
Song Ji-hyun, former Korean #1 women's singles player, who has a coach. Yeah, that was all about angle
4.
from An Se-young. That's a pity.
Service over.
Yeah, it was a really acute angle. Just overdid it. It's good movement, isn't it?
Yeah.
6, 0.
Some years ago, I included Herbing Zhao in the 4 super technicians, including Yamaguchi, Ratchanok, and Tai Su-ying. And I think Herbing Zhao, together with Ratchanok, has got
7, 6.
the more dangerous smash of the 4. Now, that was before An Se-young. She was just a youngster back then, so she's obviously entered that group. But the attacking skills of Herbing Zhao is something that she needs to take advantage of in this match here. That's why I feel that the net game could be extremely important for her. On the other hand, I'm a little bit surprised to see her here, because I don't feel there's anything in the tournament in Korea that indicated that she was in really good shape, and she was struggling a little bit in the first round against Mia Blichfeld as well. But has become better and better over the tournament.
Oh, he was going to get it, decided to leave it, and it was the correct decision in the end.
8.
Yeah, well left. Totally outmaneuvered.
Service over.
Irving Xiao.
9, 7.
Deep forehand, then forehand net. Lovely play by Han Se-young.
Missed it.
Yeah, well wide.
10, 7.
I was saying yesterday during the semi-finals, Steve, that I really like the fact that Japan have got dedicated court attendants from the early stages.
Yeah, that's really nice. Speeds up the game.
Laura Yigang, Chinese women's singles coach.
10, 7. Service over. 8, 10.
Brilliant. Threaded it down the line, which is challenging. I saw that as clearly in.
Challengers, Paul.
Yeah, me too. I think she actually played it back in to the court, and Se-young, I think she could have left it.
I thought it was plumb on the line. Here we go. Indeed it was. And a wasted challenge by Irving Xiao, and
One
it means
challenge
that
remaining.
Han Se-young
Service over.
has a
11,
3-point
8.
advantage here
Interval.
at the mid-game interval of the opening game.
加油啊！把这个球抓好啊！
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
So 11-8 the advantage. Are either of these two entered into Australia next week, Steve?
Let me check.
I'd be surprised if they were.
I don't think. And Young is top seed, but I don't think Hubing Zhao is entered.
So An Young's playing him to go down to Sydney.
Yeah.
Service over.
Nicely done.
12-9.
Oh my goodness, she lost her footing there, Hubing Zhao. Well, Steve, no player from Korea has ever won the women's singles title here at the Japan Open. There's been 3 players in 4 finals. And Soo-hyun was in a couple of the last 28 years ago. Oh, that's wild. And before people start emailing me or contacting me on social media saying, "Sure, you've got that wrong." And of course, once I won an event in Japan in 1981, but it wasn't the official Japan Open. The official Japan Open only started in 1982.
So, once I, the All England champion.
That's correct.
81.
Good rally.
Service over. 11-14.
Stayed on Anne's side, I think.
Yeah, so do I, but what a fabulous rally by Hubing Zhao. She had a little forehand hold and push from the front of the court that really started to get An Young out of position. And from that moment on, it appeared that Hubing Zhao was in control of the rally.
It takes a lot of good shots to win a point against An Young here. A lot of patience and shot quality. It's going to be interesting to see if Zhao can maintain that shot quality.
Service over. 15-12.
Boy, that's a beautiful reception.
That's the skills you were talking about earlier.
13-15.
Missed it.
Well, she's going to challenge it.
An Young challengers hold out.
I'm with you though, Steve. I thought that was just wise. indeed it was.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. 14.
I think when we up here agree with these magnificent line judges, I think that's settled then. There's no need for a Hawkeye decision.
Good punch clear.
Oi!
Wow, that is just extraordinary.
It's over.
And good job of keeping her composure there. That's
Very, very good. And watch how the shuttle is tumbling after hitting the net cord, and then she just calmly plays a perfect net shot.
Yeah.
Longest rally so far.
Play.
Shot.
Oh, that's gone wide. Well, long. Oh, it's still good.
Having Zhao challenges called out.
Where was it called out? On the sideline?
Well, it must have been, because I immediately looked at the back line judge.
I looked at the sideline judge afterwards, and there was no call, so he must have made the call and brought the arms back to the body.
Here we go. It was indeed wide.
Challenge unsuccessful. No challenges remaining. 17. 14. Play.
She's not satisfied with that.
Answer challenges called in.
I think she might have a chance here. Young.
I thought the line judge was right.
Yeah?
Yeah. No, you were right. Good
Correct.
challenge, Answer Young.
18. 14. Play.
Ooh, okay.
That's well worked by Herding Jiao.
Service over. 15.
The trouble
18.
for Heping Jiao is to produce enough of these rallies in succession. And so solid in her patient play. That requires a lot from the Chinese. Illustrated here, giving a fairly easy point away. It's only easy if you're there to take advantage of it.
Yeah. Beautiful. Absolutely wonderful.
20.
Cross court and a drop shot from Answer Young brings up 5 game point opportunities. Only needed the one. 21-15 opening game to An Se-young, and one game away from creating history, becoming the first player from her country to win the Japan Open women's singles title. 21-15 in 22 minutes. So one game to the goods, An Se-young against Herbin Jiao. Oh, that's good reactions from the Korean. I know you talked in the open games theme about the need for the left-hander Herbin Jiao to make the most of her net skills and play at the front of the courts. Is that still your opinion? Do you think she needs to change her tactics a little more? Or, I mean, what do you do? I mean, this lady's playing so well.
Yeah, I think An Se-young is going to change her style a little bit here. I don't think she's going to be just as patient as she was in the first game. So even if Herbin Jiao had more success in the first game, that was only the first phase. I mean, because there's a lot more to An Se-young's game than we saw in the first game. Look at this. A lot more possibilities, tactical possibilities than we saw in the first game. So she could have picked it up here, maybe even 2 years. Yes, I still think Herbin Jiao needs to find areas of the game where she can challenge Herbin Jiao. I think we've seen on occasion some of the flat game. There it is. So Herbin Jiao thinking perhaps here now I can play the backcourt a little bit more, I can push it a little bit extra. But how many smashes did we see in the first game from An Se-young? Not a whole lot. But that's starting to change now. So he's got so many more possibilities than most of the players in women's singles.
And that's a big part of why she's about to become #1.
Yes.
She has upped her pace, the Korean, hasn't she?
And pace is basically the issue for Herbin Jiao, the way I see it. I mean, she can't really challenge An Se-young in that department, and that would be the most important thing to say. You need to be able to play faster for an extended period of time. You're asking too much of your racket. Your racket has to get you out of too many problems. Now, that's against An Se-young, against a lot of the other players. Peng Zhao is superior in her technical skills, and the speed of movement is more than enough. But Tan Seong, who's setting the bar at the moment together with Akami Yamaguchi when she's in good shape. I still have Chen Yufei and Tai Su Ying somewhere in the mix. I think they're experienced players. They won a lot of things, so the event has to be a little bit bigger to get the best out of them. And that's the ones that I think Zhao needs to be able to challenge.
Did she change her mind there?
No, I think it was a deliberate deception. On her shots, even in the defense, and Seong is remarkable. Zhao on top of that rally, but still only left with few options following the attack. I was a little bit surprised to see her being Zhao in the final here, because I don't feel that she's been playing exactly to the level we saw her play in the first months of 2022. Was it German Open she won? I think she won 2 tournaments in 2022.
She won 4 tournaments actually. 4 tournaments. German Open, Korean Masters, Denmark and France. She won 2 titles and 2 wins, the 2 750s in Europe.
In the fall.
Yeah.
That's a good accomplishment. I noticed in the spring that she was playing really, really well.
Yeah, she beat Chen Yufei twice, didn't she?
She did.
Early stages of last year.
Normally, Peng Zhao would have won this rally 2-3 times against a lot of other players.
I think that might equal the longest rally.
More offensive rally, and that makes it so difficult to handle. An Seong, she's got so many opportunities.
Oh, that's landed in.
11-4 interval.
Perfect block from Se-Young. At 11-4, the advantage. So it was inside the line. Maybe with the leg cord. Gosh, she's playing, isn't she? 11-4 in the second game. First. Well, normally I would think myself and ask you, Steve, for opinions on how a player can turn around their fortunes. Quite frankly, I think An Se-Young is just so much in the zone at the moment.
She's got...
You don't see a way.
It's very difficult. She's got good technical skills. You mentioned in Indonesia and Singapore the balance. I mean, when in a rally does she look in big problems? Not even there.
Yeah.
Well, there's a mistake, but I mean, it's not like a mistake that's made from being under extreme pressure.
No, and the thing is that we've talked in the past with all singles disciplines that the basic, very, very basic tactic is you try and outmaneuver your opponent before going for a winner. Well, if your opponent is moving so smoothly and absorbing the changes of direction that An Se-Young seems able to do, she never seems to be particularly off balance or moving in the wrong direction. I mean, look at this rally. Watch the movement. It's just superb. Those legs just off weight and then move in the direction that's required. So if you're not able to get her out of position, then the basic tactic of singles is taken away from you.
And she's got the racket skills to back it up, because if she didn't have the racket skills, then even being in balance would still leave her with some... Look at that defense there. With some low quality shots, but it's high quality shots that she gets back. There's a challenge there.
There's a challenge.
Hangzhou challenges
It was called goods. If it was in, I think it was the outside edge of the line. If it was in. Here we go. Oh no, I'm on the line.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. Service over. 13-6.
Oh my goodness, even that.
Hoping Zhao, she knows now
14-6.
that this is going to be very, very difficult. And she's going to have to ask even more on the racket. She's going to have to go sharper for the lines, sharper at the net to create bigger opportunities.
Like that.
Yes.
Service over.
Good follow-up.
And it could
7-14.
succeed.
Yes.
But it's only perhaps, what, once every 20 times you try it that you actually succeed in doing it. The other times you often lose a bit quicker. I don't mind that. I think definitely you should go for the win when you're playing a final.
Yeah, absolutely.
7-14.
Unless you stand on the highest podium after the match, the scoreline is unimportant. Wide.
Brilliant. Inside the line again.
15-7.
perfect.
Fabulous rally.
Wonderful. Both players exploring each of the court on their opponent's side, and I'm pretty certain that's the longest rally of the match so far. They were pushing each other to the back, bringing each other forward. Yeah, easily the longest rally. 40 shots.
Play.
Yeah. It was all about angle rather than power, that downward shot, wasn't it?
So after that long rally. Good shot. I love the second last shot from An Se-young. Instead of playing it clear and sort of just playing back with little idea, she plays this long drop shot into the mid-court area that so totally neutralizes the attack from He Bingjiao.
An Se-young challenges hold in.
Twice in the open game, she was right both times, An Se-young. Here we go, she's right again. No. Oh, that was right.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. Service over. 10. 16. Play.
Shot.
That defense though, Steve. Yeah, she's there as well. That is fabulous movement from An Se-young.
17-10.
Absolutely anticipated the shot to her forehand side there. When she really was out of position. One of the rare occasions she's been pulled out of position. And look at the reaction from He Bingjiao. She knows that was an opportunity. Longest rally so far.
Last shot where she plays it downwards in some sort of attacking shot. A lot of players get passive when the rallies get longer and longer. They stop doing things. That wasn't the case here. And it's not like He Bingjiao is playing a bad match.
No,
not at all. She's playing quite well.
thought that was something she was doing particularly well yesterday against the former champion Tai Su Ying. I was calling the match and she was using this disguise punch clear a number of times against Tai Su Ying. She played it to absolute perfection. Lovely disguise. The big key was the fact that she was early at the front of the court.
Service over. 19-11.
2 points away from a first Japan Open title. 2 points away from creating history as the first player from her country, Korea, to win the women's singles title here at the Japan Open. Nice. Match point opportunities for a 7th title of the year for An Se-young.
Fantastic shot.
Overdone it, and An Se-young creates history. Beaten in the final a year ago. This year she is the champion. It's her 7th title of the year, and she creates history by becoming the first player from her country, Korea, to win the women's singles title here at the Japan Open.
Match won by An Se-young, 21-15, 21.
And it's rather fitting, as she's about to become world #1, that she should take over the top spot on the world ranking on the back of 2 titles in 2 consecutive weeks. Only 21 years of age. Only 2 times she's played the Japan Open. Twice she's been in the final. Yeah, no wonder she's smart. Well done. Spare a thought though for the beaten finalist, Tony Chiao, who, as Steve was saying, has had very good tournaments. And the left-hander from China, I thought was playing quite well today, but she was just beaten by a better player. Simple as that. Their confirmation of the scoreline 21-15, 21-11 in a match lasting 44 minutes. Is the final rally. Well, the way she sort of collapsed at the end of the match, partly relief, I guess, partly elation, partly tiredness, maybe. I wonder if it's entirely wise to play the Australian Open, because surely An Se-young is the favourite for the world title in Copenhagen at the end of next month. But it's probably all part of the master plan. You coaches know better than people like me.
I have my concerns as well, but on the other hand, when you win to 15-11 against the second best player in the tournament, then there should be some excess energy. And it's lovely for the spectators in Sydney that she's entered the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. And I have to say, it's wonderful that the Australian Open is back up at a high status on what has now become the HSBC BWF World Tour. It used to be part of the Super Series. It was wonderful to have it as part of the Super Series, and lovely that it's now back in the higher tier of tournaments across the globe. Well done, Australia, for managing to do that. Yeah, a big sigh there from Say Young.
Please welcome the finalists.
So the players invited forward to the prize presentation.
Women's singles. The runner-up is from China, Hebing Zhao.
Hebing Zhao in her third Japan Open final for a second time has to settle for second best.
Women's singles. The winner is from Korea, ASEAN.
Say Young, her seventh title of the year.
We now invite Mr. Yasuyoshi Asakura, Vice President of Nippon Badminton Association, to present the medals.
The medals presented by Mr. Asakura from Nippon Badminton Association, Vice President.
Congratulations!
おめでとうございます。朝倉副会長、ありがとうございました。
Presenting the trophy, we invite Mr. Shuichi Yomiyama, President of Yonex Japan, on behalf of Yonex.
続いて優勝トロフィーの贈呈です。プレゼンターはヨネックス株式会社ヨネックスジャパン社長米山修一様です。
Presented by Mr. Shuichi Yoniyama, President of Yonex Japan.
Congratulations!
おめでとうございます。米山様、ありがとうございました。
We now like to invite the finalists and presenter for a group photo.
続いてフォトセッションを行います。
Thank you, prize presenters. Finalists, please stay for the players only photo.
Yeah, that's nice. Sportsmanship really is very alive and well in the sport of badminton. What a year she's having. 7 titles from 10 finals in only 11 tournaments of 2023. So she leaves centre stage, and we look forward to our next final, which is a repeat of last year's final, a repeat of the 2021 World Championship final. The Olympic bronze medalists Yuta Watanabe and Arisa Higashino up against the defending champions Kuwabara Nuko and Teira Tanachai. Welcome back to finals day here at the Daihatsu Japan Open. 3 finals completed, and next up we've got more home interest because it's the mixed doubles final. It's a repeat of the final from a year ago when the event was staged in Osaka. It's also a repeat of the 2021 World Championship final. The Olympic bronze medalists Yuta Watanabe and Larissa Higashino up against the defending champions Dichapon Puavaranukro and Satsuri Teirat Tanachai. Well, as far as the mixed doubles draw is concerned, by a quarter-final stage we were down to 5 seeds, only 2 in the top half, and 5 different nationalities, 2 pairs from China, Korea and Thailand. But at semi-final stage, look at that, top 4 seeds. It's the first time in the mixed doubles this year. And in fact, it's the first time we've had the top 4 seeds in the semi-final of any World Tour event since the Japan Open last year. So for 12 months. So that really is a rarity. Well, as far as the race to the World Tour finals is concerned, this is really interesting because the 2 finalists are 3 and 4 at the moment, and it's a straight race. Whoever wins today's final will be number 1 on the race to the World Tour finals, and the losers will be number 2. So an awful lot to play for. Apart from the title, of course, which is a huge thing for any players, because of course this is a Super 750 event on the HSBC BWF World
with something else. I was referring to the head-to-heads where they lead 6-4 against Dechapon and Sapsaray. But all Sapsaray and Dechapon's wins have come in finals. They won all 4 finals. Not all 4 finals, because they've actually lost finals earlier on in their career. They lost 2 to the Japanese pair, but the last 4 finals they've played, it's hard won.
6-3.
They must play a little bit on their minds that final from last year in Osaka.
4-6.
Oi.
5-6. There's no fun. 7-5.
Great play.
8-5.
Higashino. I love it when she's active at the net, because then it leaves lesser room for the opponents to sort of neutralize Watanabe.
Well, they're absolutely dictating the pace at the moment, the Japanese pair.
10-5.
And the thing is, she's so agile, Arisa Higashino. So we've seen her. She can play the backcourt. She can do the jump smashes. She can take part of the work in the backcourt. I just feel they're even better when she's at the net.
So on a run of 5 straight points, the Olympic bronze medalists, Yuta Watanabe and Arisa Higashino, are going to the big game interval with a 6-point advantage. 5 minutes behind. Kasana Panvispas, the handful giant of the coach from Thailand, and Jeremy Gang, former Malaysian player, on the coach for the Japanese team. Did you manage to catch anything that Jeremy was saying?
No, I couldn't hear. There's somebody too much cheer.
Good return.
Serves over. 6-11.
That's careless.
11.
The break more or less came at a bad time for the Japanese, because they were on a roll, so it's limited what they could have discussed. That's well played.
Serves over.
Good service situation.
7.
Now that error on the return of serve from whoever Luke
13.
indicates to me that he's a little bit worried because I felt he was trying to overforce it. Can smash with full pirouette there from Watanabe. From wide.
There's over. 8-13.
Power and placement.
There's over.
Beautiful combination.
14-8.
Well, the longest rally we've had so far, Steen, is only 15 shots. Which is very few for mixed doubles, isn't it? Well, this might end up being longer. Yeah. Now, I simply don't understand why the Japanese pair was so content not to defend.
14.
Yeah, it is on the longest rally. 20
20
shots.
shots, which still isn't a whole lot.
No.
Yeah, I think they've come out eager to take control, Watanabe and Higashino, and that has worked for them. I don't see any reason why they shouldn't continue on that, except for perhaps variation purposes, but if I win points all the time, I don't want to variate.
No. Why change the winning formula?
14.
That looked a little loose, that serve. Oh, it's long.
11-14.
No complaints by the Japanese players. Oh, it wasn't long by much, but indeed it was long. Five of the last 6 points. And now just 1 point in it.
13-14.
I guess one of the talking points in the entire camp must have been that cannot afford to be in defense all the time. That they lost this streak of points just before the interval. So we should see a battle for the initiative again very soon. Good play with that by Samsure.
Oh, how did she get that back? Amazing. Good rally.
We should have left that one.
Brilliant. And what a way to get back on level terms. On a run of 6 straight points, they're back level. Amazing. Oh, this is extraordinary, Steve.
Yeah, it is.
7 straight points.
But it all started with that rally where they were defending the 20-shot rally where Higashima was defending smashes from Sapsare.
Yeah, good, and just lifting.
Just lifting.
Well, finally the run of points comes to an end, much to the relief of the home fans.
It's a whole different complexion now, because you can't just say, oh yeah, we need to get back to what we had up to 14-8. There's nothing to get back to, because the opponents are much more confident now. So they will have seen what's working for them as well. So there's nothing to come back to. It's a whole different complexion.
Oh, that was going wide. What an arm, he should have left that on his backhand side.
15.
It was definitely close.
No, I'm convinced it was going wide. Well, we'll never know. Good return.
Serves over. 16 all.
That's the same situation.
Yeah.
Serves over.
I simply don't understand the tactic.
17-16. Thank you. Plate.
Oh, that's a shocking return of serve at this stage of the game. And I think that the Japanese pair will be irritated with themselves that they had such a lead. Now they've...
If they end up losing the first game, then there's a lot of mental work to be done.
Yeah. Lift. That's better. Back to lifting. That's lifted long.
19-16.
11 of the last 13 points, team, to the defending champions. Good defence.
Serves over. 17-19.
way long of the back line. And he's gained point opportunities for last year's champions, Puava and Teirat Tanachai.
Yeah, the situations like that the Japanese capitalized on in the early stages of this first game. Now suddenly mistakes creep in.
Opening game with a wonderful comeback from a 6-point deficit. The defending champions Ichipon Puava and Satsuri Teirat Tanachai. Take the opening game against the Olympic bronze medalists Watanabe and Higashino, 21-17. From 8-14 down. 18 minutes and the comeback in the opening game complete.
ดูเกมนี้สิ่งที่เพิ่มคืออะไรสองมุมหลังเห็นไหมสองมุมข้างเห็นไหมสีแดงสองสีสีเหลืองนะแล้วมุมเขียวนะดูดีทุกอย่างอยู่ในสายตาแล้วเราจะเตรียมเล่นเลยเคลื่อนที่ข้างหน้าดูดีจะเคลื่อนที่แบบไหนขยับแค่ครึ่งนึงแล้วก็ขึ้นฟ้าไม่ต้องยาวขึ้นแล้วมาอยู่ไหน今あそこでテンポ下がしてテンポ悪くなってるからとりあえずそのサーブをどうにか取っていきたいとか
Ready to 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Second game. Level play.
Well, you've got to admire the comeback from the defending champions, Puava and Teirat Tanachai, on that 6-point deficit at 8-14. They really just took control of that opening game. I don't know whether you had any better luck in doing early game. No, I
didn't.
I was desperately trying to listen.
But I will just reiterate what I said in the opening stages here. Arisa Higashino should not be running around on the back of the court if she can avoid it. It's a sort of plan B or plan C. So she can survive down there and she can occasionally play from the back court. But if they're in the defense, the goal should be to turn the defense around as quickly as possible and only let Higashino play from the back court if she can't beat the other female player in the mixed double they're playing. So they need Watanabe on the front court to take up that challenge. I think that's super important.
Service over. 3-1.
Oh, that was a nice block from the left-hander Watanabe.
4-1.
You mentioned it that Watanabe is so good at finding a gap. So if Ichipon and Satsuri played past Higashino, then he gets to utilize these skills. little bit deceiving there because they were quite lucky to win that rally. Watanabe. Extraordinary, by the way. I don't know, maybe you've already said it, that it's the exact same 4 pairs that were in the semifinals of last year's Japan Open, except for Feng Yanjie, who replaced Wang Yilu. But I seem to recall we had some fantastic matches back then as well.
Yeah. But it is a rarity. I was pointing out that we have the top 4 seeds in the mixed doubles semi-finals. That hasn't happened for 12 months at a World Tour event.
Wow.
Not since the Japan Open last year.
Oh, yeah. Fantastic play.
Seven, 1.
The short lift with the tight spinning neck shot from Watanabe.
Fantastic comeback.
Yeah.
By the home favourites.
Smash to finish the rally from Higashino. Well, the only 2 disciplines where home players have not won at the Japan Open, men's doubles and mixed doubles. And that's the 2 disciplines here in finals day that they had a chance.
Yeah.
Good work from Higashino.
Serves over. 9-2.
Beautiful. Wonderful disguised drop shot from Yuta Watanabe.
10-2. Serves over. 3-10.
The slides and an 8-point advantage had the midday interval in favour of the home pair, Watanabe and Higashino. So it's a handsome lead in this second game.
11-3.
11-3. The Olympic bronze medalist. Well, I think I got more from the hand gestures there from Jeremy again. But did you manage to hear anything?
I think he said defense, play flat and then move forward. So he's on to the same idea as I am, that she should not stay in the defense for an extended period of time, Higashino, because she's not winning a lot of those. If it goes 3, 4, 5 shots. So change it around early, make your way to the net as long as you beat the Subserate on the front court. Now, I don't know, but we could perhaps see the Thais switch formation if they're unable to get the control of the rallies. Subserate trying a lot. They might still do that. A couple of rallies more. Or perhaps even wait until an eventual third game, because right now it looks like we're going to have it decided.
You know, I wouldn't bet against the comeback again here from the Thai combination.
And again, as you say, he finds the gap.
Yeah.
Watanabe.
And again there.
Yeah.
And again. Perfect. Brilliant. Delightful change of pace.
Serves over 6-13.
Higashino.
14-6.
Oi, you didn't expect that to come back.
That's gone long. Or did he expect his partner to take it? I'm not sure, but he certainly wasn't expecting to play it, was he? Well,
8-14.
8-14 deficit seems a little familiar to me. That was the scoreline they were down in the opening game. Puravaranuko and Teorak Tanachai, and they came back to win it. Surely they couldn't do it again, could they?
I couldn't believe it, but at 12-4, but no, it's 5-2 in the last 7 rounds in favor of the Thais. Good service from JPN.
It was a good serve, but I think that the Japanese pair are struggling to control their own mental approach here.
I think you're right.
That's well constructed from Watanabe.
Service over. 50-10.
Good return.
Service over. 11-15.
So, how are they getting this initiative now that they haven't been able to get in the first part of the game? I think they're playing side to side at the net. That's part of their plan.
I just sensed that was a really important rally.
Service over. 16-11.
Yeah, and somehow 16-11 feels a bit more comfortable than 15-10.
Yeah.
Let alone 15-12 as it would have been had they lost it. 16-11, then you're in the last stretch towards 21.
Nice
Good
block.
defense.
And that's even better from Satsuri
Service
Teirakaneko.
over. 12-16.
That was on Watanabe the way I saw it. Yeah, that was a crazy shot.
Brilliant. Utterly brilliant. From the former world champions.
13-16. Thank you.
Second of the last 9 points to the defending champions.
14-6 when they're down.
That's correct.
Yuta. Okay. Yuta.
Great play.
Yeah.
She's got to be aware of that, Higashino, that she's being played side to side. She might as well cross first herself and then move immediately.
Brilliant. And it's just a It was the right idea. Wrong execution. And this is
16.
simply remarkable by the Thai combination. 8 points adrift at the mid-game interval here in the second game. And then another 8 points adrift at 6-14. Now there's just 1 point in it.
Super important that she gets that service return down the left-hand side, seen from the Japanese perspective. Otherwise, when Dichapan has been serving to the tee, it's been crosses or straight to the middle, and it's been easy for him to direct the third shot.
A 3-point advantage, and 3 points away for the number 3 seeds to force a third and deciding game. Oh, her strings are broken. Higashino. She's pushed it long. And that's absolutely remarkable. I don't think the Thai pair realised that the strings are broken in Higashino's racket. I could hear it. It makes a different sound coming off the strings when the strings break. 2 points away from the second game and levelling this final at 1 game apiece. Points away from making it 1 game all.
20, game point 50.
Yeah. First game point well saved.
Serves over. 16, 20. Yes.
I thought the flick serve was a little obvious actually. Looked nervous. Looked as if she didn't have the belief or the courage to serve low. One game all. 21-16. Second game.
Second game. Won by Yuta
to the Olympic bronze medalists, Watanabe and Higashino. Well,
1 game all.
they looked so much in control in the first half of the second game, and then it all got a little bit nervy at one stage at 15-16. Well, they came through in the end. So 1 game all, 21-16 the second game, 42 minutes into the match, and we will be treated to a third and deciding game.
手もそうだと思う。こっちまで行ったらさ、ああいうのカウンター打てるじゃん。一負けまになってきたら、打ってきたら、そうならない。
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Thank you. Coach, return to your chair. Final game. Lovell. Play.
Slight delay. Somebody's using a flashlight on their camera. Very distracting for the players. So here we go. Third and deciding game. The mixed doubles final here at the Daihatsu Japan Open.
One love. Serves over.
Anything of significance you picked up from the early games?
No, it is very, very difficult to figure out. We're a little late, and the two players are talking to each other as well. The only thing I thought about was it seems like when she's under pressure at the net, Higashino, in the service situation, he wanted to stay where she's been and cover the flat past her, and then apparently Watanabe needs to cover the other side of the net. That's the way I interpret it. It might be wrong. If it's the case, then there's some possibilities in playing it over Higashino with the right trajectory.
Nice drop. Oh. Intense rally. Brilliant!
Serves over.
Fabulous badminton. Once again, Watanabe able to just guide the shuttle into the open space.
Thank you.
Well, it looks like the Olympic bronze medalists have decided to come out and get on the attack as much as possible. That's how they built a lead in the opening game, and then they went all negative.
In both games. I think these two here in white, defending champions, they're standing a little bit too far back.
Goes down as a service error.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. How on earth did he reach that? In the end, to no avail.
4-3.
But sometimes when you make your opponent play that one extra shot, they feel they've really got to put it away this time, and that's when they make the error.
That's the mentally provoked error, or attitude provoked error. Giving the opponents the impression that we're never ever giving up.
Yeah. And that's always a good impression to give opponents.
It's important for Watanabe and Higashino.
Score 0.
Well judged.
To win the flick service situation fairly easy.
Badly deflected return of serve.
5-4.
No, he created his own luck there. And I think he was trying to play it across court.
Yeah, with deception.
Yeah. So he earned his own luck.
Standing too far back. I realised that they're scared of the smash, but that's not the one that's scoring the points at the moment for Watanabe. That's the drop shot.
Not the best of serves, but my goodness me, wasn't that a good return from whoever Luko absolutely pounced on that. Well, there's never been more than a point in it so far in this deciding game. 1 game all, 7 all.
Good play by Higashino. Yeah, 8-7, that's worrying for Watanabe and Higashino. They need something like 14, 6 or 7 or something. Judging from the previous games, but we can see that there's this battle for the net, the control, the initiative.
There's finding the gap again. Oh, good punch clear. Another good drop shot. What a fantastic rally. Japanese pair did well there. How many shots did Pichapon play in that rally? They were keeping the shuttle on Satsuru Teirantana track. Longest rally of the match so far. One of the best rallies of the match so far as well. And for the first time in this deciding game, we have a 2-point difference between these two pairs. Well, they're challenging.
Challenges called in.
I thought it was in. Here we go. Indeed it was.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. 10-7. Please. Turns over. 8-10.
There's a lot of room for Watanabe.
Good return of serve. And it's a 2-point advantage for Watanabe and Higashino after change of ends in the deciding game against the defending champions. Minutes into the match. Still everything to play for.
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Thank you. Thank you, chair. 11-9. 3.
What an exciting and intriguing mixed doubles final this is. Oh, good defence. What's going wrong? That was a super net shot from Higashino, wasn't it?
Excellent.
12-9.
Playing back to the net.
Follows up with a good serve.
13-9.
Yeah, Pichapon not happy with himself, I can understand that. Net cord. Good placement of another smash from Yuka Watanabe.
14-9.
Down with a Thailand coach Pan Viswas, I would be a little bit concerned about the body language of the Thai pair.
That's cool. That's another net court for the home pair.
Seems like they're just a split second late in the decisions, hesitant a little bit. I didn't want it to be that.
5 straight points. Oh, well taken. Yeah, she was looking for the net shot from Higashino. Look, she's already moving forward. Right on top of the tape.
Not much hesitation there.
No.
And that's exactly what they need. Need to be proactive.
That is so clever from Watanabe. Look how it was almost a double movement of the racket, wasn't it?
It was double.
Such disguise. It's gone way long.
Oh yeah, Higashino.
With a little hop and a skip there from Watanabe. You can sense victory within their grasp. They're just 3 points away now. The Olympic bronze medalists from reversing the result of the Japan Open final last year. No Japanese pair has ever won the mixed doubles title at their home event. Oh my goodness.
Serves over 12-18.
Points away from victory. Watanabe and Higashino. 2 points away from history. Yeah, that's a good smash from Taylor Tanichan.
13-19.
Push from the Thais.
Well reached. There, Taylor Tanachai had to use all of her height and racket arm to reach this one. There we go. Gosh, she did well. Yeah, well played.
15,
Yeah, well,
19.
a couple more points and the Japanese pair might start to get a little bit nervous. Maybe they're a little bit nervous now.
I think they're quite nervous.
What drama. (15-19) deciding game. Wow, what courage from Watanabe to go for the kill at the front of the court. It left his partner rather exposed, but she did awfully well, Higashino. And it means that it is championship points for Yuta Watanabe and Arisa Higashino. 5 opportunities to close out this match. They've done it. History is made. The first home pair to ever win the mixed doubles title at the Japan Open, reversing the results of the mixed doubles final in Osaka at the Japan Open last year. What a tremendous final it was. 21-15 in the deciding game. The celebration with the coaches.
17, 21, 16, 21, 15.
Umpire just confirming that scoreline. An hour and 5 minutes for their victory.